up, motherfuckers? This fucking jam. Need to put some grease on it. Alright. So we're continuing Prodigal today. Might be able to finish today, I'd imagine. I'm gold. I had to leave yesterday and spent a lot of today kind of helping my brother with car issues, and maybe I still will have to later tonight. We'll see. But let's see. Gotta see if we can do the rest of this before then. So yeah, I guess to recap. Story-wise, it's kind of save the day and all that, but there's a host of other like individual problems going on. Robot girl stopped harassing the town. There's some evil magician lady or whatever came by and kidnapped Hugh and fucked some people up, I guess. The Blackbeard looking motherfucker is kind of taken away, I suppose, into the color void somewhere. I'm gonna go in there and check that out. Just kind of a host of all sorts of little stuff. I've gotten some new upgrades, a bunch of new items. It's been cool. It's been solid. It's been chill. A lot of new dungeons. A surprising amount of stuff for it's considered a post game. Really, it's one of those I ran into before. It's like, man, you almost wonder why they call it a post game. I guess setting it up as a post game kind of gives it a certain air of like disconnect from like a main story, and kind of let's just have a bunch of random. Maybe the difficulty can be a little different, and have a lot more just like little side stories and focus on side content as like a main course. I don't mind. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just more gameplay, right? No matter what it's called, but I feel like there is a group of gamers. Talk to myself. Who credits is it? I think you get a solid enough time with that, but this is definitely one I'd recommend. I think we were going into the color place. But yeah, I guess my thoughts on the game, I think it's been cool. I've enjoyed it. It's got an element of comfiness, I suppose. Some of the strong music and weather effects and time of day changing and all that. Kind of reminiscent almost of like a almost reminds me of like a farming game. I've kind of mentioned that a few times, especially because of the romance. Very harem romance focused, and that's been cool. I mean, the chicks are pretty varied, all pretty interesting. Their stories can kind of be a little quick and sometimes a little abrupt, and but you get who they're all about and have fun kind of picking and choosing, right? They don't really like do anything. It's definitely like a reward romance, not like a Skyrim where they just sit in your fucking home all day, but it's much more about the chase. But I mean, I guess you are married in the post game, so yeah, it's cool. I think the puzzles have been fun. I think the game's at its best when it's got a nice brisk pace and you're kind of speed solving puzzles. They don't mix the gameplay up too much, but they do just enough in the level design that, coupled with being a pretty fast game, especially with with the sprint and all that, it's fun to just kind of see a new area, get back to other stuff, find hidden shit, and kind of move on. It's definitely not like you're gonna get a new item that's gonna rework the game every 2 seconds, but the post games added new stuff. The big punch, which I wish you could kind of charge and move. Makes it a little less usable, but you can break some levels with it. I haven't really gotten to use this yet. It's like you can put a shadow down and warp to it. Not too much craziness, but chill enough for sure. So I would say I've enjoyed it. I think it's been comfy. It's been an interesting take on like the adventure Zelda type of thing. Maybe not like blowing the shit out of my ass or anything like that, but I mean it's cool. It's clean. Like I said, I think the atmosphere and I would say the blend. Have we not talked to everyone yet? Not sure. I don't remember where we were when it came to stories. I had started the boss rush shit, and then I had to go yesterday. But honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna bother. We're just gonna focus on the big stuff for now. What's up, Bruce? Why would I have brought it for her specifically? Tribute. Oh yeah, we were looking for the butler. I'd like to do that dungeon here too. Kinda had to run yesterday, so we're gonna cut off. I mean, we could give her the frozen heart, but she seems kinda like a bad guy. Let's talk to the librarian. Aren't we looking for the butler though? Where the fuck is he at? I feel like that conversation happened so quick with Caroline or whatever that I'm not quite sure what we're up to. There's places to go, I just don't know if there's any like choice I need to worry about. I've already gone through that cave dungeon, but I guess there was a part that we hadn't been able to do. And so I need to come back for later, so maybe that's what's going on. I'll go check it out. How's the week off, members? I wonder if there's an upgrade to the whip and the lasso. Really liked this song. Kind of reminded me of Amori. It was a great game. I recommend it. I was just wondering how your week's been, man. You had the week off, right? So this was the area that I couldn't get anything done. It just kind of told me I couldn't get through the door. I don't know why. Oh, he just escaped? Man, what a weird progression of events. So he was trying to escape, but it's been a really long time. The prodigal sub, my god. He's returned to us. Siegfried has returned to us. Thank you, buddy. Have fun with the computer stuff if you haven't already done it all. Here you would this weekend. I had to paint my bathroom above the shower there was mold. Oof. Yeah, I had like, I thought it was mold, but it was dry. I don't know, it was like mildew or just dust up in the grates. That sucks though. Well, it didn't take too long. This guy's not very smart. Jesus Christ. Well, we bought some parts for it. I had to do a couple extra trips for him while he was at work, and we did a few things while I was working today. But, we'll see. He's gonna try to get somebody to help him fix it up. Who knows their shit at his work tonight, or try to do it himself. And he might call me and need another ride, or he might be good. We'll find out. It's just the way it goes, though. Right here. Dungeon. Their stealth area. a lot of warps. Yeah. My car has been broken for like a year plus now. It just sits there. I just have a work car that work lends me, since it's mostly for driving, which is really awesome. It lets me use it for other stuff, but I don't like to abuse that. This was an emergency because my brother, I mean, unless he starts getting Ubers and shit, I don't really have an option. That late at night especially, so. But yeah. But no, my car has been broken forever. I mean, I still run it every couple weeks for the battery, and I move it a little bit, but it locks up when I turn too sharply. No, I don't pay for the gas. I used to. When I was driving my car. And it was actually pretty pricey. There was times I'd be paying almost more than I was earning at that point. But with this car, nope. They cover it. This car's really good on gas though. I don't have to fill up too often. So, pretty good. Yeah, it's a cool job. I mean, it's just me and my buddy that I've known forever, so that kind of stuff happens. Yeah, that's my thing, is like I've done a lot. I paid for a lot of maintenance on my car, and it's like just to the point where I just can't really do it anymore, but I would still probably rather try to fix it up and just make sure it runs enough. Yeah, I feel like shit's always breaking down nowadays. Especially American cars. Definitely don't make them like they used to. At least from what I know. I'm not a car aficionado. But I mean, if I didn't have to have a car, I wouldn't. I don't take much joy in cars. Need it for work, obviously, and I mean, it's essential in America, but I would rather just be getting around with public transport and shit. Or walking if the city was made that way. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that at all. I mean, my buddy's had a shitload of issues with their Jeep. That's the one I drive. And it's got like 60 to 70 on it. I mean, obviously it's been fine now. They get it checked and all that stuff, but yeah, you're definitely right though. Some floorboards and all. Yeah, I mean, that's supposed to be one of the strengths of a Jeep, I guess, is, well, they break kind of easy. It's partially because they're supposed to be pretty, something you can fuck with a lot. In tune. I'm not really working on cars, so doesn't do too much for me, but I definitely get it. I heard a little James Bond in there. Dun, 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 dun. Siegfried's is like 4 doors. Probably weighs 5 tons. Pure steel. I think it even has the roll down windows. Shit's awesome. Yeah. True enough. I don't know, there's some really cool things about some modern cars, like, the car that I drive, it's like having like a rear view camera, it's like a game changer, and if you're driving for work, some of the like, GPS, like plugging your phone into type of stuff is really nice, but honestly, yeah, the performance issues and reliability is probably enough already to sway someone from not wanting to get into it. Trying to make sure we don't miss a room. You got Bluetooth? Yeah, well that's the thing is on my car I would just plug in stuff that'll let me do Bluetooth and all that. I should put together my mom's old car, her old custom one. The bitchin' kitty, man. That car was cool. But that one's not street legal either. Snorkel, yeah. I think my H3 was supposed to have some kind of snorkel shenanigans going on, but I wouldn't know. Yeah, that's badass though. Okay. I think we're good. I think it had the snorkels. That's what the two pot raised things are on the front. But yeah, never took your mud. Never any off-roading in that bad boy. Still breaks down every 2 seconds, regardless. It's essentially a 2-ton paperweight. On life support. Thing is, I've already put so much money into fixing it. It's the irony. Yeah, I wonder if that guy would still... wonder if he'd buy it. Fix it up, take it mudding. I wonder if he still dreams about it. But yeah, that's an old joke. I mean, so my broken car is a Hummer 3. My first car is my mom's car before me, and but yeah, so me and Siegfried were getting Taco Bell on it one day. And some guy rolls out, he's like, "You take that thing, buddin'?" And I'm like, do I look like the kind of guy? I mean, I didn't say this. I was just like, I don't know, you know. But like, do I look like the kind of guy who's taking my fucking car mudding, man? Especially like some H3, and I'm like 20 something. I feel like, yeah, I would want something like more of something beat up, like, yeah, like something more custom, like some like old Wrangler or something if I wanted to do some crazy shit like that, right? I'm like, bro, that's an expensive trip to take this thing out there, probably. But yeah, we always joke about that. I never really liked the car, but I mean, it was one of those, you know, it was cool to, I mean, you know, teenage car, you're not paying for really much of it, so it's like, so that was cool, I mean, but, I don't know, I didn't really like the eyeballs, really, the wrap that kind of came with it, yeah, like, even just jokes like that, it's like, I'm just not that kind of car driver, but, and it's a gas hog, and not as bad as H2's, but yeah, that and the repairs are really bad, so. I know, right? Never happens. I almost have never seen it anymore. You know, something weird's going on. Like somebody just snuck into the fast food joint and was like, hey man, you can just give your money to me. And then he takes off the suit, walks away. He's fucking Hitman. Yeah, Gen 1's like proper ass Humvees and shit. Sure. My uncle, he got rid of it eons ago, had an 8.2. Man, those things were tanks, man. I think they got like 8 to the gallon though. Or some shit. I was like, good god. But nah. But no, that's the only car I've ever owned. But I don't drive a lot, so it's kind of lasted me. My mom, I think, put more miles on it than I have, and I've had it way longer. For the electric, that fucker is expensive. Yeah, crab walk. I'm like, bro, I'm not taking this mudding. I'm taking this to the fucking future, man. It's like crab walking. It'd be cool to do like a proper off-road thing, but yeah, I would never do it in a... Well, you know, my only experiences with off-roading gave me a gigantic scar across my fucking arm. So. Maybe I should just stick away from it all. Fucking stealth shit. Yeah, it'd be cool. When you get your snorkel bruised, come pick us up, man. We'll help you push it out of the mud. I'll bring a little snorkel, that'll be enough for like a hand snorkel. I'm sure that'll be enough for the car. Yeah, those electric Hummers are crazy though. Who brought the Hummers back? Because they sold the was it GM? Who sold them to the Middle East and then they got bought up again or something or... Yeah, they like got rid of it. So what would be the benefit of not having all-wheel drive? Just... Is it like gas or some kind of wear? Like, I mean, I guess if you just don't use it, maybe there's a reason. I don't know enough about cars. I will say I could go for a racing game. I was thinking about Forza Horizon recently, but I think Horizon 4, they put down. being delisted. I got a bunch of old car games to play. That Tokyo Extreme Racer one seemed pretty cool. A ring for combat. I'm sure I've missed a bunch of items in other places, but I mean, it's whatever. Thing is, I can miss some keys and it's really not a big deal if I really don't care, because you can just buy keys from the hidden shop. I want to buy one just to fill out the collection a bit more. Oh yeah, I used to do this and I really meant to do it more, but at the beginning of the game and at the end, you know, we look into the developers and their other games and stuff like that. I really need to remember to do that kind of stuff, because while I might know, maybe, you know, like if we're playing a FromSoft game, you know, you just assume people know Demon Souls and Dark Souls and stuff, but like maybe they don't, you know, what do they got going on? This stuff for sale. So, should really, for a lot of these small games, try to rep, especially like indie devs and stuff. We used to kind of look up devs and find out where they're from and stuff, but yeah, we'll talk more about all that at the end of this game. But yeah, this game is made by Colorgrave, and if you're interested in this game, it is on sale right now for quite cheap. So. I was looking through their stuff yesterday. I put Curse Crackers on my wish list. I don't know on Veritas, it seems a little more iffy, but I guess they got a new one coming out. Clara Lamode. Yeah, to see what that's about. But yeah, good or bad on a game. I feel like should be doing that more. It's one thing playing them, but I feel like we talk about them all so much, and yeah, it's good to probably at least get a little heavier research for anything, just further discussion. There's like a left side we can get into. A boss. I'm not really done though. What is this? Or is there like different pathways and shit? I mean, this is like 5 feet away, man. Really just whenever. Jumping off and on. Are you coming down here? I'm down. I just ate, but I could have a little more. My brother wouldn't need me until, if he needs me at all, till like 1 or 2 a.m. So. Oh, you're asking how late I'm gonna be on because you're leaving. Okay, I thought you wanted to get some food. I'm like, I mean, I'm down, but yeah. Yeah. I was like, fuck, you know. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, right? I mean, if I was up there, I would definitely... I'd run over all the time. Yeah, that's the only problem with having, like, a work car for casual stuff, is my work buddy wouldn't care, but I don't feel really comfortable comfortable using it for stuff that isn't necessary emergencies and stuff like that. One of the few reasons I'd kind of want to repair my car, but it's like, ugh, it's gonna be pricey. I'll have to look into it, but yeah, well, I'll be on when you're back, I'm sure. Enjoy the food. Yeah, I mean, the prices are really great, and we've got grandfathered in rent. I mean, while they still up the price a lot all the time, it's got a nice baseline, so it's really hard to justify. And Ozark I never want to go back to Cox again. That would up my monthly prices and lower my quality so badly. Well, we just showed up and exploded. So, alright, buddy, peace. They wipe my buffs too, awesome. That's so weird, weren't we going there to like see her? Or get back Hugh? I guess Hugh's just somewhere else. Also, hopefully we kick that chick's ass, man. He's all kinds of bitch. Mm-hmm. Kinda wanted to use that money. Does she not have anything to say about her mortal enemy zapping her husband over and over? Guess not. My damage is increased. Nice. Yeah, where's my like custom potion, man? Okay, it just adds it in here. Gotcha. Oh, junk. What am I selling? These? Oh. Nice. Got an achievement for it too. Guess that's where you'd want the luck potion. This song almost has like a surreal vibe to it. Not quite like Yume Nikki surreal, but like an Amori or Earthbound type of, you know, one of those more sentimental, kind of Earthbound inspired RPG vibes. That makes sense. Well, I guess we're going back. So don't talk to her, we gotta go somewhere else. Okay. How many of those coins have I gotten? 4? Like 13 for that other place. I don't know what you get. As long as stuff's interesting, I'll do extra shit, but more than likely we'll just be doing the main story shenanigans. We've done so much side stuff already. It's been enjoyable though. His sword's in the tower. Was there some other pathways out here? I thought these just led back, but maybe not. Oh no, there's more shit down here. I thought this was back near the other area. I feel like with how bad of a rap spell sections get, it's pretty ballsy to put one in, or multiples in. Your game. Respect. When you get a that part kind of discussion of a game, it's like I feel like stealth sections tend to be some of the most common. And escorts. I mean, that might be more old school, but nowadays a lot of games just have hybrid stealth sections just baked into their gameplay. I mean, all your open world stuff's just a hodgepodge of like a little bit, a surface level of a little bit of everything in a way. You could say. Must be some path I'm missing somewhere. Yeah, this must be it. Must be it. Kind of need to move it over a little. Probably not the intended way, but all sorts of ways to do it, I suppose. Oh, I guess we can do that. Just trying to use my new stuff, man. I'm Jones and I use it. Kill these guys. Oh yeah, I got 2 more cherries in UFO 50 last night too. After I was helping my brother, I was like, I don't have time to stream anything crazy, but I got time for that. Just finished up the combat ants one and then did the race betting one. Well, pretty simple. The combatants one, man, is just really, it was the same strats every time. Not very interesting, but it was, I guess, relatively harmless. It wasn't like a painful one, but it was just kind of questionable. But we're getting close. I got to 40 cherries, so 10 more. Really, a lot of them seem more or less free? I think that's the word for it, but I'm doing Cyberowls last, so 9 more. That'll be the last thing I do. There's also the meta story of the game, apparently. I want to discover whatever that entails. That might be going back through stuff. Holy Relic of Riot. Ooh, just some rando had that? I guess because the zombie is from the war. They throw you back here. I know, I just wanted to see what the hell, if there's anything up there. The top right. Kinda just skip it, huh? What's on the bottom? Technically that key I have is just one I bought. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Cyberowls though. Should be pretty cool. Maybe, I don't know, I mean, I guess I haven't played it, but it'll be cool because it'll be the finale. But no, I have a lot of long ones left, like Grimstone and all that. A lot of difficult ones, like, I mean a lot of the difficult ones, but stuff like, Onion Delivery I still need to get through. I guess they're starting to require this because the dungeon to get the map at it. I haven't been checking the walls. Oh, I should be. What was this one? Oh, he escaped, huh? What a god. Evil creature. This reminds me of that other boss. Oh, okay. He's just coming back. Over. The revival. Do I just help whoever then? Guess we're just going to the colorless void, huh? Crocodile, the markings, the parents. So why did she come here and fuck everyone up? I just want to save Amadeus, man. I guess when she went to parents, she didn't mean that much parents act, just the graveyard. Okay. What if I hadn't found that? What the hell is this? See through the shadow's eye and the tidal mine. Who? What? Shadow's eye and the tidal mine. Tidal mine. I don't know about that guy's mask. I mean, I could give the frozen heart, I guess. There I go. Still around. Okay, I guess not. Well, let's go to the color void, I guess. We're supposed to have gotten a story from all the sisters. Suppose we could at least make sure that's finished. I thought I already did that, but... maybe there's a way to get to the gigantic lady. Ooh. I guess. Well, I don't know where all these peoples are. Maybe there's more hiding around. Nice. That was good. What is that? Oh, okay. All Japanese food and brewskis. Like the kind of guy who's got money to go to a bar? No way. Don't even know if we have any down here. We have bars, but I don't know if we have Japanese bars. It'd be cool to go. I don't know. Maybe I've heard the term, but I don't know like a shitload of Japanese words. If it's translated to bar, then I mean, that's all I would know. So many places to go in this one as well. So they sell like, I mean, I imagine Japanese food, but I've not known many even foreign bars in American places to still not sell like some kind of domestic beers or something, right? Because there's some people who are like, they'll go to like a Japanese place and then want like a, you know, fucking burger or fries and a fucking Budweiser. I assume maybe they at least have the Budweiser part there. Or can you like only get the sake and all that? Sapporo and... Look, there was more to do in that pirate dungeon, but I just kind of walked up to the lady. And she's like, hey, fuck you, and then we just kind of left all of a sudden. I guess I could go back. That just kind of happens a lot in this game. You just sort of just leave a place, or just things anticlimactically happen, and then like you just kind of go back. Yeah, I mean you can go to a place out here and they wouldn't sell like a burger at a like a Japanese restaurant, but drinks and stuff tend to be always multicultural. Just waiting for a period of time to hit him. Much really not. The fuck even just happened? We're going through the dungeons to fight the boss, man. Is there like some other thing I can do? Do I like give her the items? And then it warps you back here afterwards too. I'm like, I have no fucking idea. It'd be one thing if it was just this like mysterious dialogueless thing, but like people like talk and then they'll just not show up again or just not say stuff and then you'll just warp away and that's kind of just it. You're supposed to like go back, I guess. I got an achievement for failing to bring him home. What does that even mean? I'm not quite sure. Is there like a way to save him? Not sure. Like an achievement for like getting this. I feel like I've never had to look at this much shit for a game. I don't even like to. It's always so like jarring. I feel like I just like miss something major. Like there's a true ending in the base game, and you can just move on to the post game, and but like it, that kind of shit. You're like, oh, okay. I don't see a achievement for it. So, guess it's fine. Weird. I have no idea, man. Let's just keep rocking, I guess. They did say I should sleep, I guess, to lock in something. Like, I'm all for being lost having zero guidance. I mean, I love that shit, but there's like just enough especially with the narrative, that I'm like, it feels so like abrupt. I'm just like, what? What do you mean, fail to bring him home? I'm like, what? Is there something to do? Like, I'm kind of fucking idiot. Oh yeah, I was supposed to bring something to this guy. Okay. Guess that was that. I mean, I like about the post game where you just kind of pick at a bunch of random stuff. Yeah. I wonder if this was like updated over time to get more of this shit, or if it was just always kind of all here. I like how she said talk to Crocodile too, and I'm like, what? Crocodile's not the same. Maybe he has something to say later. Okay, so you have to like sleep for stuff. Or if I need to just chain a bunch of sleep. The hero. Ooh. Fucking who? Okay. Just got the one. So I guess the stuff we saw near the mine are supposed to tell us where to go to do certain shit. They said Crocodile would do something, but he's supposed to point you in the direction. But I mean, don't they point you in the direction by default? There's something all secretive off to the side earlier. Oh, wait, I have to do this. Maybe that was in a different dungeon. Am I locked out, really? God. Of course I can't get back easily either. Why don't you just like quit? What happens then? They always shut you back here. For the best. So we had the Heroes Rest area. I guess maybe that's like a checklist of post-game stuff to do. Should I give this lady the rest of the stuff? Is there anything else to do in this dungeon? Not sure if I even fully finished this. Only? Oh, I need a story from this lady. What? The lighthouse. I've already done that. Oh, Jesus, dude. Sometimes there's just like a bunch of dialogue that I feel like shouldn't be there. And it makes things a bit more confusing as to like where you're kind of at in that character's story and what they want you to do. Like, what was with Amadeus, man? Just gonna leave that hanging? Yeah. And I guess we just got lore. Maybe Crocodile says something now that I've been to the mine, or still talking about giving credit, man. Okay. Let's go double check those at the mine, and then I guess that's our big goal. Graveyard, I should say. Unmask the Forgotten. To see through the Shadow's Eye in the Tidal Mine. Shadow's Eye in the Mountain's Heart. Stand before the throne. Alright, buddy. I guess we can go over to the throne right now. Should be an easy journey. The throne. I thought there'd be a throne in here. I feel like there's like scripting errors or something. Or like not scripting, but like flag errors. Cause she talks about Crocodile talking about history and oh well. Let's just see if we can find one of these. So look through the shadow at Tidal Mines. Just new areas in here. Alright. Jesus. Die. Really, you could just tank it, it wouldn't matter that much. Oh, yeah, I need to be checking the walls. There's definitely been like secret stuff. And like random NPCs who have something to say about it. Like the mask, that was just kind of off to the side. Oh, literally the bus. Just sitting here. Gotcha. So there's just one of these kind of everywhere. So one was sitting on the throne. I gotta imagine one is up in the lighthouse in that area that I don't remember how to get to. Gotcha. Gotcha. I tried going backwards, but it didn't work, so we'll go this way now. It was definitely in the Lighthouse proper. Off to the right somewhere. What's up, though, Goto? You fucking bastard. Bogey bastard. That's just towards the beginning. He deserved. Yeah, I just did the whole play. What place am I thinking of? Where there's like a hole off to the side. Maybe that was in the castle somewhere. Could be. I don't deserve this. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm up for music in here. Cranking it to no one at all. Godspeed, guy. That one was in the heart of the mount. Could try that. I just gotta wonder what the fuck was up with that one lady. She just kinda stole Hugh. We went there. You say a couple lines to her, she blows you up. Then you just escape and come back and nothing's happened. She's just good, I guess. I don't know. It's a goddamn mystery. Just backtracking. Looking for areas we missed that I can get to with new shit. Wedding ring. Huh? Winlon's wedding ring. Where? Chance drops. But like, is there a reason? I don't even want to bother. I guess we get a little dialogue, maybe. Huh? Everybody's dropping loot. Huh? This is the boss door. Not really going for this. And frankly, I don't want to redo puzzles. Can't think of anything more boring in any game than redoing a puzzle, since it usually there's no interesting execution. It's all about just like figuring it out. Yeah, I guess so. What the fuck? They just stole some shit? What's with these bastards? Okay, this was not the way I was supposed to go. I guess it's fine. Just need to find out where I'm going. Probably like a secret passage somewhere. Okay, I haven't done this. I guess this just popped up. Crosscode Bros. Is this a crosscode bro? Fuck you, bro. Waiting. Damn dude's hopping you around. Another one of these. I've never done one of these before. I mean, technically I could skip these. I have the money. I could just buy keys. But I mean, I want to see what's in these rooms and go through the puzzles they made. But man, I don't want to do another one of these. We've already done a lot of these face barrel ones. Not what I'd call my favorite choice. That one I have to get to. I have to restart the whole fucking thing. Jesus fuck. Oh, you can blow up the metal barrels, dude. Oh my fucking Christ, man. Alright. It's just gonna be a key. I'd rather not even bother the tedium of it. I don't mind doing them if they're like, we've done those before. I'm like, alright, I'm good. I'm almost maxed on cash already. Oops. I should probably go give back all those items to people. Yep, just let me buy them, brother. Yeah, useful. If you know a room's only got like... Well, I assume that chest only was a key, because I imagine each dungeon has to have enough keys to get through shit. Whatever, we got what we wanted out of it either way. There was one on the throne. Guess we could go there. So what was up with the color void? With Amadeus, he just got fucked? He was a boss and then got fucked? And then there was the pirate lady. What was up with her, man? That was just fucking it. Maybe there's more later. Oh, odd. I feel like I'm just like missing like chunks of like story everything. What if I went back? I don't know, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I do wonder why my wife hadn't said a damn word about any of it. There's still a missing statue too. Where and what? It might just come back later, I don't know. Pretty sure I've seen everything that wasn't that lady. Then again, maybe not. There was like a little thing we didn't find that led to her room. Was there something in here we missed? This just opens the path to this lady and then she just kills you. Okay, what are we talking about? She's talking about the blessings now? Okay, I have to get the 5 blessings. What was the plot activation to get these blessings? We just are kind of getting them and she just kind of knows and she has a blessing? Or something? There's another statue somewhere, but I gotta wonder if they passed her. I have no fucking idea. It's whatever. Let's just keep rocking, man. We'll get these blessings. And if we end up finishing the post game and I've got 0 context for what's going on, just inklings of an idea, then so be it. Bizarre. Do you want to kill your mortal enemy? Nope. Go get a fish. Alright. So, one's on the throne, they said. So, maybe somewhere else in the castle dungeon. I still haven't found that hole that I found somewhere. I don't remember where it was. It was in one of the dungeons off to the side. Maybe it was this one. Or like super far in, maybe. Maybe some breakable walls too. This is just lore for the main story, I guess. Groovy. Yep. Telefragged, man. Unless it was in the bottom. That's where I got like the special item and everything. Thought I found it a long time ago. It could be down here, but I had to look through this whole place. And walls. I mean, I can check the left side of the map. But... check down here first. That looks sussy, but the walls up here look the same, so... we've been to that wall. Oh, now I can read them. Okay. On the 6th day at Nixian fell. Okay. There's a few of these, but... it was a whole dungeon, wasn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of the haunted area, not this. But the haunted area is at the throne. Some other shit. Lawn. Hairpin. I mean, I'm not gonna like farm guys for these. Oh. Will these two ever shack up, man? What the fuck ever happened with that? Don't really care, this dude's kind of a loser. Huh. Okay. Yeah, well, there's some goblin nutsack that's been on that thing. Wow. It's just like, Huh? Who? Yeah, have fun. Keep the psycho girl all to myself. She's not psycho. She's just very possessive, right? Watching you all night, sleeping. Oh, that done. Let's go to the other side of the castle. Tell Ashwood a couple days ago she was saying that she loved you. Hey Ashwood, what do you think about this? What do you think about this, Ashwood? Ashwood. Oh yeah. Oh, I'll do this again now. Oh, maybe when they say throne, they mean like the throne that lady's sitting on. Like that would be the first throne you'd ever think of. The throne that this random person's sitting on that one-shots you if you talk to her too much, so you barely even looked at it. Not the giant castle that goes along with the other fucking legacy dungeons. Yeah, because she said she did have one. Maybe she's like the last one. Unmask the Forgotten. Unmask the Forgotten. That rando? What are they talking about? Let's go try to talk to Crocodile. Crocodile. He didn't have shit to say before. Maybe his tune's gonna be changed. Maybe some lunch. Maybe a fucking coffin, but... What happened to Crocodile, man? I thought he had, like, dialogue for us. This is just about, like, the romance shit. Or something. If Crocodile's ever supposed to tell me how to get to those two, then he's certainly not. Unmask the mask or some shit? What does that mean, man? Who? What? Oh, hey, it's her. Hello? Hello? Oh yeah, I wanted to plant that one. Well, there's one on the right up here too. She says later. So she's supposed to give me buffs for seeds? Oh wait, I downgraded my gear. Fucking wedding ring is dog shite. What's up, Outcast? What uppity? Oh, the game's good. We're trucking through. I don't know how much left. I mean, there's definitely a little slots to fill out, but not expected a whole lot, honestly. I said I had to unmask the mask. What the fuck does that? Also, where was that one hole? Does anybody remember that place? It was like a hole that he couldn't reach in some dungeon. I don't remember where the fuck that was. I just don't remember what dungeon it was in. He has nothing to say. Well, if the triggers are just broken or what? I mean, I'm sure I can find these things without him, but... The throne? I probably can't get the one from the lady till I get this unmasked one. I don't know what that is. Got something to do with this mask. They just let you walk through it arbitrarily. And the butler was there and he just died. You got the map from him that you could get on the boat. That was weird. I don't know. It's possible it wasn't a void dungeon. Could have to be on the other side. It was like in a dungeon. I don't really remember. Can't say going back through a bunch of dungeons. It's spicy. Yeah, dark dungeon. Yeah, I mean, it's possible it's the one up here that I found in the post game. More likely the color one you're talking about. Yeah, it was just kind of like circle hole. They said I couldn't get down. I was like, maybe I gotta get down there now. Could try to find some shit here, but I'd have to redo a bunch of dungeon. There's any like breakable walls in here? Really? So, not much doing re-going through them. So more puzzle focused. Going back through like the overworld's one thing because you just cut straight across or find something new on the way, I don't know. I've already been in here or what? Not what I was looking for, but it's something else. Unless I've already been here. They just respawned that wall. Critical key. I can just buy. Do I even need the crystal key though? Huge fan of ass. Kind of hoping that would lead to something a little cooler. What is this? Okay. Jail cell. Spooky. Vaughn killed Amadeus. The demon's key. Good thing we read that other thing in the castle. They're getting all the lineage of the Vaughns, man. Bullshitting around. Well, we got some stuff, I guess, but... Yeah, not the hole I was thinking of. So yeah, maybe the color dungeon. The first one. I think it was near the end too. Let me warp there and see. No, could have done that the whole time. Might have been in one of the bonus areas. What I'm worried about is they're talking about Crocodile, like... telling me shit. But he doesn't. I wonder if that's bugged. Maybe he's supposed to lead you on a bit. Thing is though, it's like I found most of them just fine. If he is helping you with these, I mean it would just be for its own sake, but just to kind of give you a little extra. It's not for its own sake. Let me see about Crocodile. I'll check that online because it's bugged. Unmask. A mask or something? That could just be like a trader, but wait, where was that area with the hole, man? Maybe it was in a dungeon I'd already been to? And then I came back, and then I forgot about it. The boneyard? Was it in here? Oh yeah, here it is. Reflective crypt. Okay. Jesus, how long is this? Reminds me of like a Umineko or something, like Higurashi, Ryukishi, shenanigans. Just for a bit. Just for a second. Okay. A lot of puzzlies in this. Think you could hit this? Dude, getting the buff to remove damage from falls is like a must. There's so many falls in this. That's actually crazy. Without the rest of it, man. Enough shit to be able to pull this off, man. The fuck? I don't want to do that. Like that one's for me. Fuck. I don't think I can save this one. Great. Jesus, dude. I'm good on the face things. they're such tedious puzzles. Even with the cheese. My bad, though. Chaotic. Is that what the alliance raid thing's called? Really? That's what they're calling it? Like, oh, that's why it's car. It all makes sense now. So what? They're not available at any other time of day, really? Is this like the hot period? Oh, you get different strats depending on the time of day. I guess because more European people are on or something. Or something else. I guess I don't know why it would be that way. This reflective dungeon must just be like a puzzle dungeon, huh? Alright. Well, that needs to be last. Classic video game puzzle where you gotta walk in the right order to fill everything out, but because you can bust past a bunch of them, it makes it a lot easier. Oh yeah. Okay, more of them. You can hit those right from across without actually any difficulty, really. Might even be by design. I guess these are just purposely loose. I mean, I didn't even choose that one. How's he almost done? Vengeance. Or maybe you mean the last dungeon. Like, that's when he was on. I imagine this is not what they're asking me to do. How am I activating this? Just once while being in there? I guess I'd have to use my my new ability. I don't think on the Switch, but we could just use it here. First time we've had to use it. Getting ahead of myself. Gotta be farther to the edge. I don't want to waste all of these, but really we should be fine. Crazy, man. They have you use this fist to get across shit. It's like super... I would almost say intuitive to just like use it to cross gaps that are just like semi-tight. I'm fine with it, man. It's fun just to bust through one of these here and there. Like I said, it's almost so like obvious that it feels like intentional. Like it's a little sneaky way to kind of just bust through these if you so choose. Some fucking specific setup for this shit, man. I should have knocked that other one away. That's fine. How many of these are there? Like, I've had not really any big problems with the puzzles in this. If there was a problem, it was that they tend to be kind of like the same thing, kind of rotated in and out. So, like, a dungeon that's like those things, but even more, it's kind of like, I mean, it's, like I said, these on their own aren't like unfun or anything. Especially when you could kind of break them, it's almost more entertaining than just doing the classic you've been doing, but I don't know, back to back to back. anything cool. But it might just be for the story. This shit again. Can't even see it. Got a fucking eyeball at them. Even more annoying, dude. Or not eyeballed, I have to just like feel it out. Can't get in there, of course. It's good it just swaps it. never-ending dungeon, man. God damn. I mean, respect for putting this much in the post-game. Fucking hell. A lot of dungeon. Oh, John. Oh god, I'm sorry. Who's on, man? Who's in? Any Zhongman? Really, Heavens Feel the movie? No, what do you think he's gonna be? Ilias? 50 Ilias? Yeah, give me Kodamine. Is Ilya already in, John? We're gonna get Saber Altar, Medusa, maybe Kodamine, or just Gilgamesh straight up. They did Prisma Ilya. Could do Ilya proper. Dungeon, man. Get me the fuck out of here. These blind, like, button presses, man, are not my favorite thing. I just had to feel that out there and pray to fucking God. How many more of these are there? No way this is even for the story, man. Okay, this is the last. The ice blocks. Oh yeah, I can just avoid these with these boots. Awesome. These boots fucking rock. This would be like fucked without them. I love that they let you break stuff in this game. just for shits, man. Like I said, if the puzzles aren't gonna be like spicy, man, or they're gonna be like repetitive, having ways to break them feels pretty good. Yeah, thanks, Dad. Your boots were awesome. Best boots in the business. Amazing boots. Jesus Christ, amazing. Most godly boots ever. Oh shit. Oh, it should be green if his dad was green. What? But what about the fucking warp? In what fucking world would I ever assume? Oh, I gotta see what's past there. I guess I should have hit the warp first. I figured, I mean, why would I ever assume I was gonna warp immediately after checking out a mirror? You'd think there'd be like some final room. What the fuck? Where was this thing at? It's just like, come on, man. What's past there? Like, it's cool they give you warps out, but just like ask me if I want to, and then do what fucking Zelda does, and just put a fucking spot where you warp out. There's a reason. It's not auto, man. It definitely doesn't help that it makes everything feel very like abrupt when that happens. Like, we've warped out of so many dungeons that I feel like we're not even like done with them. And I'm just like, what am I doing? What's going on in the story? I gotta go back in to see if there's something there. Because there's been dungeons with extra rooms near the end. Like the castle. It doesn't take long, but it's just kind of like, what the fuck was the point? The warp spot would be plenty. Oh, it was literally just this one. I was just standing here, just barely, like, off to the side. Oh, there's a little extra dialogue too. Ain't that nice? Alright, well, I don't know what the singing's for. I mean, Q Dungeon, it was cool they put all that in there, but man, yeah. I don't think there's a depth of puzzles in this to be cranking the same kinds out for that long, but it was cool you could break a lot of them. I think without that, it was a lot more painful. Enjoying like finding those little breaks or having items that allow you to skip them, I feel like it's more entertaining than the puzzles themselves. I mean, you still had to do like 2/3 of them. So we've got the harmonica thing going on. I don't know what that does for me. Yeah, I used the harmonica on the shop already though. What the fuck's with the song I learned from it? I mean, maybe it was just for sport? I mean, I'm just looking for the blessings. I mean, it's cool if we find like bonus dungeons. Whew. I mean, I'm pretty sure the pirate lady has a blessing, but I'm looking for the unmasked. Oh, here's somebody. Am I just supposed to find this person around? New gear. It was more cool that his parents were there than the gear, but... Cool. I don't use it, but cool, I should. Weapon upgrade for combat, let's do a challenge. But yeah, I'll take it. Alright, where is this guy? He's the one we gave the mask to, so I'm just gonna assume mask equals mask for the blessing. Just follow him around. Okay. Everybody enjoy the house. Edgy seat. Of course. Oh, I heard about this. I think this is like a hard mode version of like every dungeon. I don't really care. Maybe later, I don't know. Like, I enjoyed the game, I think it's chill, it's fun, but I don't know if I want to do like a hard mode version of like every dungeon. Assuming that's what I heard was right. Not been like deep diving. Let's stick to what the current fresh goals are first. Like, the dungeons and gameplay are fine enough, but I'm not looking to like Go Buckwild. I want to find this dude. The Mosquito Man. Where you at, bro? Do I need to sleep again? Gonna watch me sleep? It's possible he's in a building. Like hell I know where that is. Imagine if you weren't constantly using the speedy boots or food. Jesus. So much back and forth in this. Looking for Shoei. Are we done with him? Is he in a building? Is he back up at the house? Is that even what I'm looking for? Well, I don't know where he went. He must be inside somewhere. I'm supposed to fight the... I mean, there's no way I'm supposed to like fight the boss again. We'll just hit around. Bizarre. Try to talk to Crocodile. again. A lot of good he's been. So is Crocodile actually supposed to tell me shit? We're looking for the blessing of unmasking the masked or some shit. It's like, okay. I gotta imagine it's following that asshole around, but I already done it. So, unless he's just gonna be somewhere. The librarian doesn't tell me where to go anymore. She just says, oh, go talk to Crocodile. And Crocodile has like no dialogue. That's different. The blessings tell you generally where they are, but... I feel like Crocodile's supposed to say something. Let's see. I don't feel like fucking around for it. If old Crocodile's broken... Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so she's just somewhere, and you have to fight the person. And apparently just arbitrarily now the guards are missing from the pirate's place, and you can continue that dungeon. Alrighty. Didn't I already check up here? I've checked the boneyard too. Unless they're just like going back. I mean, it's kind of just... we're just running around at random. I don't need to be led by the hand, but... I'm all for ambiguity and like figuring stuff out, but there's a rhyme and a reason and... kind of joy to the mystery. It's all kind of just like... characters, motivations, and just disappear. Oh, the pirate lady's like, oh... I'm not gonna fight you for my thing, and then I guess you just... go to a random room with 2 of the things, and then maybe she will now? I figured I'd have to walk up to her with 4 of them, because 1 or 2 didn't do anything, but... And I'm like looking for a single person. Just all around. I don't know where this person is. Like I've been in and out of here a bunch in the past. I don't think they're in the dungeon. I mean, if like 90% of the game wasn't just like running back and forth around the town looking for like kind of events to pop up, it'd be one thing, but there's already a lot of that, so like... It's like I had the idea for the mask person because we got the mask and gave it to them, but I mean, at this point you're just like, where the fuck are we going, man? Especially when Crocodile seems like bugged. Maybe it's not bugged and you just use him for something else. This thing tell me where they are? It's like, I like it, it's fun. Use this if it's not working against itself sometime. The mountains? Haven't I already found her at the mountains? I don't think this person knows what they're talking about. Unless they're just in like another spot somewhere. Oh, they're just in this random corner. Awesome. Cryptic creature. Welcome to my cryptic zone. The mystery zone. I'm going to mine your soul. Question mark. Enemy both fell. The gods will not be watching. We've read about Armadillo before. I remember if it was like the Big G or something else. There's like the 7 jackasses and the sister, the color lady, that some daughter, maybe of Armadillo. I don't remember exactly. Maybe not. Something to do with the red-haired guy from the main story. Maybe he's the hate dude, the Val. I don't remember. Yeah, it's all very kind of like cryptic. But I mean, I also feel like the storytelling's very... It's at times being like vague and cryptic, but at times also just breakneck or abrupt or missing contact. And sometimes it feels like it's because it's trying to be like mysterious, but sometimes it's just, I feel like it's just kind of, there's just something not there, man. Alright, well, I want to get some more health. I need to go take some damage. So they don't let you get the fish back until you've lost the fish. Oh wait, I don't take spike damage anymore. I forgot. I've been avoiding spikes and everything, and I didn't need to. Oh, the skip lets you skip to a dialogue option. So just because we have a couple of these blessings, we could just show up to this person's area, and there's like a fucking couple dudes left. What about our poison girl? Doesn't she want to kill this chick? Yeah, these guys just aren't here now. Okay. Return of puzzle. Gotta redo the entire room. Joy. More iron fucking barrel puzzle. More. More. I need more. I need to get one down here too. Jesus, man. Fucking like hyper specific. I'll even get back in there. You pretty much like have to leave a deal in there. Oh god. Can I get like a slick shot in here? Okay. Power of cheese, we might be able to save it. Oh gods. Oh gods. Oh Christ. Oh God, Jesus. Is that just a key? Not sure. I don't need it, but I kind of want to see if there's anything else here. Handful or not. Wait for this guy, man. What was the other direction? Can you even get back over here normally? Unless it's just money or a key, that'll be sad. But I mean, it's pretty much what it's always been. Fuck's sakes, man. Money. You never know. I mean, some of these chests have actual shit in them, so. Oh, they really put you this far back, bro. At least we got that other warp, so I suppose it didn't hurt. Oh, Jesus. When you see something and brings a tear to your eye. Bloody tears. The bloodiest of tears. One fuck up and it's over. I just reset the whole thing already. That's just kind of tedious, but. push the other one. And without this cheese, and like I said, I don't even know if it's completely cheese. Holy fuck, dude. I mean, these are already badass, man. The unfucking holy. Med? Med? White Stranger 2. My thing is, like, we've just done so many puzzles like this already. Oh, that, like, a super long, tedious one is not really what I'm after at this point in the game. Like, it's not like it's pure hell or anything, it's just like... I don't even know how I'm gonna get to some of these. Like, honestly, it could just be bricked already. Like, this is super boring, man. This is way too much for what this kind of shit is, man. Like, can't even, like, go in and, like, fiddle with them at all. Like, I can get one there just fine, but it's like, these other ones are the problem. I mean, I can stand on 2 of them, that's nice. Like, whatever. Like, how do I get this one, though? These iron balls do not hit each other forward, so they're just kind of like, fuck. Oh, great. And then you could do this. That'll work, but now I need to get more on this side. can cheese it. This blows, man. This, it blows. Try something like this. This is with cheese, man. That lets me fucking hit the walls. I don't even know if, like, you're supposed to be doing that kind of shit. Fucking hell, man. I mean, at least there is some kind of way to cheese them. Like I said, I feel like it's more fun than the puzzles themselves. Like, this is just like a long puzzle then. Not a whole lot of sweetness to it. Jesus. A ring of crown fragments. What the fuck is that? I just come all this way for a little side ring, did I? Maybe I have to go put it on and talk to the lady. Yeah. The Ring of Kings. Okay. Gotta assume that had a point. Maybe I'll just wear it. Maybe I'll let you fight her. I remember where she was. She had like 2 ways to get to her. What deal with Crocodile? Oh, the like one thing I'm supposed to do for him? Who's a fuck? Atra, who's that? Oakley. Who's Oakley? Oh. My wife. That's right. What are we talking about? Brothers power? No. Okay, random fucking OC. Got OC, like edgy OC vibes, man. With the evil crazy man sprite. Who even are you? What do you even want? What is it, sequel bay, man? What the fuck? It's like, I guess thanks for the blessings, yeah. Goodbye, lady who kidnapped friend and attacked the town and then just decided they're good. And he just ran around kicking their asses, kinda, but not really, and then nobody cared. Now we were going our separate ways and I'm getting some fancy blessing from him. What the fuck ever, man. Can I get rid of this fucking ring, dude? Maybe you have to get all the ring. All the king's men. Bro, you got a lot of fingers, just put them all on, man. Hero's soul. Cycle of the damned. My brother. I have no idea what to do with it. What kind of fucking dialogue? Yeah, even the dialogue, like, yeah, what the fuck is even going on in the story? We're just playing the game, man. Turn it to what is it? Am I supposed to go fight, like... Let's go talk to Crocodile. Maybe now he'll say something. Thought maybe I'd have to fight the final boss again, but... He must just be broken, dude. I feel like he's supposed to do something. Apparently someone stole the dread hand, keeps trying to grab it. I'm supposed to give it to that one random hardcore dungeon. No bugs. They just said go talk to Crocodile for history and he never says a damn word. It's like a joke between the librarian and him. Crocodile. Okay. Crocodile's bugged or something, cause yeah, what are we doing with this stuff? Put in here. Bring it to the armor and Crocodile's trophy room. The, like, fancy legendary armor. Is this dude's armor part of his fucking being, bro? What do you mean? Crocodile never said a damn word. Ever. And they've been telling me to talk to Crocodile for years. Crocodile could be dead right now, that'd be fine. Leave the rest to me, says this guy. Good for her. Of course it was the mean lady. Aren't we supposed to... Didn't she want to kill Ripple and what's happened to that? It just disappeared. Okay. Oh, she's dead. Nice. Okay. Oh. Never to be heard from again. Oh, does she go to the other world? Oh, good for her. John Wyatt. The Rangers. She gave it to the church immediately after. This whole game feels like you missed like 20 other games or something. I feel like it's by design. Like there's a big rich world out there of mystery and stuff going on. You're just like a little piece, but I don't think it like gets that feel across like in a godly kind of way. It feels like you're just missing like 20 entries or something. That's alright. And half the people are dead. This here. This is the hero. Over this here. Or is it? Son of guy. Like, they build up so much interesting stuff, but it's also just like, in a way, like, kind of unsatisfied. It's like, you're just this guy who has a mysterious past. It's not really that mysterious because everybody knows it and talks about it. And like, you just don't have the context yourself, and it's like, okay, it's like, maybe we could just get behind the vibe of it, or there's like a theme there we can really get into, and that's fine. He changes, and everybody likes him, and he's not really like a hero, but he just kind of does stuff because I'm controlling him, and it just like, he doesn't even know why. He's just like, what the fuck do I do with this thing? I was like, okay, I guess I brought back a hero, and he went back to the south to do something, and it like changed stuff. And I mean, having all the characters not have good endings is fine. I mean, it makes the world feel a little bit more like it has more stakes and stuff. But yeah, it's just, there's just moments where things are just abrupt, or there just feels like there's like a fucking sinew missing, like the bones are missing or something, and I'm just like, like I said, it feels like you're missing like a whole story, right? And it's not that I don't like stories that are very vague, very hands off, but there's like things that should that could be there that are nice, that help you kind of stay jacked in, and then the mystery is the stuff, it's interesting to fill in yourself. I'm filling in the blanks of like a character like attacks a town, kidnaps a guy who wasn't really kidnapped, is just cool with you. They all talk a little cryptically. He lets some hero's soul go, and he just goes home, and like it just feels like these characters should, like, no, the game didn't suck. It's good. It's good. I like it, but like I said, it's very crude, and the storytelling is. I mean, you're mostly annoyed at it because it's like there is cool stuff, but then it's also just like, I don't know, like, it's like they wanted to make it this like, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of stories where it's like you don't play the hero, but like you are, but then who fucking really cares? At the end of the day, like you're just beating up random gods and like big bad dudes, and then you're supposed to like protect this place. You said you would to all these people. I guess you could say no. And then you just kind of like hang out. I'm not quite sure. There's a lot going on. It's rough because there's this style world where characters go in and see if I can detail and use things like heavy, but there's also stuff where they don't elaborate on goddamn anything. All that stuff happened years ago. Revolanship. She's one of the most odd characters. They build her up through the Poison Girl story. She appears, and I guess she's supposed to be like a mage. And like, she doesn't really do fuck all. And I guess what happens after, she goes and takes over all these empires and shit, and I don't know, it feels like a game that's trying to tell a small but pivotal story in a big wide world full of crazy shit happening, and you just get inklings of like culture outside of this place, but it's really just in a few books and a lot of vague talking about gods and all that kind of stuff that just happen to all be in your town, and that's fine. Like I said, that atmosphere and that delivery of that can be cool. It's like, you don't have to see the biggest things always happen, right? I mean, hell, even like, if it was video games, you could have Souls, right? Most Souls games take place after all the big shit happens. You just are there, some guy there, following it up, or, and some of the Trails games, it's like, some of the games, they're like, you're just a small dude doing nothing. I mean, you end up being a bigger thing. There's stuff like that. There's probably better examples, but it's like, I don't need to be a part of all the big stuff, but it's more like, I feel like that atmosphere, that what makes that kind of storytelling interesting is it's just a little off on this. Like I said, it's abrupt at times, there's context missing, there's a level of setting, like immersion and like building that I'm not quite there with to care about like the whole thing. So it's a very personal story then, because the rest of it's you know, like the Northerners hate the Southerners, and you talk about all these gods and all these people who have these mysterious histories where they're angry people. There's the sisters who have no color and they're pissed and they want to beat some dudes up, and the Revolans, and then there's the Syrians. I don't even know who that is. And all these characters doing all this shit, and it's like, but like I barely know what the fuck all that is, and most of it's in post game. It's interesting, but it's like there's not enough meat there. And I'm not saying I need just like way more writing. Like I said, I don't need it heavy where it's like overridden. It's just like something to be interested in and hold on to, and then kind of have things work around it. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I imagine so, but not probably in a huge way. You probably just, they don't have their little ending where they go off and do shit and then they just hang out with you. All they really said that was specific to her was that she was working on poisons. Otherwise it was just a screen with her with the rose and hanging out with you. Yeah, he's just gone, I guess. This game has like, it feels like it's like leaving off for some huge saga vibe, right? And it's like, okay, man. Is there? That Veritas game is supposed to be related to this, but I don't know. They mentioned Veritas once in this. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a story where they're trying to like just drop all of this really heavy lore and get people like talking about it and theorizing, but I feel like there's not enough there for me to grab onto to be like super engaged in it. Like I said, at the end of the day, because so much of it is like vague stuff, and even the shit they could be telling you by through the dialogue is like really not there. It's mostly just personal small stories. Then that means you're focused on the small story stuff. And at the end of the day, I mean, what really goes on with him? He has his cool stuff with his parents, I guess. I like those little moments, like where his parents were behind him and all that stuff. And he remembered the harmonica thing, I guess. But at the end of the day, it was just like they build up all this crazy stuff. Oh, you're just this crazy guy. You're doing the X and Y, and you're gonna protect the North and all this and that. And that's just like, that's kind of it. Like, alright. Like, he doesn't need to be some grand hero, but it's just like, where was I going with that? It's like, it's so focused on the small personal stuff that to have all of this other crap involving like a larger world be kind of the crux of everything at the end, it feels like at odds with the rest of it. And I mean, it's post-game, but even then the main story was about, you know, other than the little bits about him coming back and people hating him and then not hating him, it was just about this like mysterious guy who got the demon sword back and is some big evil bad guy. And then you beat him up and the true ending because you paid your debt to your family for some reason. I don't know. It has that like vague, like trying to be vague interesting, but I feel like it misses it slightly. I mean, overall, I enjoy the game. I do enjoy the game. I think it's definitely interesting to talk about. I think it has a lot of pain points, a lot of parts that are kind of a slog. I don't think the gameplay really brushes itself up as you go. The exploration, it can be cool, but at times it can also be very tedious, very backtracky, very like arbitrary event trigger kind of stuff going on always. But it's like, I do think the characters are kind of fun. Their storytelling on them's a little off, but you kind of get who they are, I guess, and their designs are nice and all that, and there's a variety of them. I don't know. I mean, Veritas seems different. That seemed more like a dungeon crawler. Honestly, I'm more interested in their platformer they made after this. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look into Veritas. But, yeah. So, I don't know. It's all over the place. Like, I like that you can kind of break the dungeons. I like that they give you items that kind of cheat. There's not really that many items. I mean, there's a lot of items, but there's not really like that many like significant items. They try to do cute shit like the buff system, and like that's neat. But it like the game's really easy, so it's like it doesn't mean much. There's like a few like money dumps, but it makes money not feel super valuable. Or if when you die, it just means you have to go like walk around and buy all the buffs again. And I'm just like, So I don't know. It's one of those games. I feel like it does cool things. It has a charm that it is like a Zelda thing, but it's in a small town, so it's kind of got this like farming sim life kind of relationship thing going on, harem thing, and so like that's cool. But then it's got issues because of the events and because you're going through the same areas over and over. And I don't know. I'm all over the place on it. That's the platformer I was talking about. It seemed cool. It seemed fast, like a bouncy fast platformer. I'd look into it at some point. Let me save real quick. I need to take a piss and we can talk about this more. Is it like done? I mean, there's other stuff to grab, but I honestly don't care too much. That seemed like it was the end. I don't know, like, there's pieces of this story-wise that could be cool. Like, you know, a guy, homecoming, he's done, you know, things he kind of regrets, him finding himself. You know, and the mysteries of this place, and as an outsider with like kind of like a checkered past, like he's one of the only people who can really kind of get what's going on, and you know, he finds his fucking mojo, or he, you know, regains the trust of people, or his true self by, you know, the hardships of what's going on and all that. I mean, who knows, whatever, man, like, I think that's fine. I think having the relationship stuff feels more like they just kind of wanted to do it and it'd be fun. More than it is like they all have really interesting arcs and depth to them. Like, it really is, like, they'll all have like a little bit of story, but like some characters that weren't romance focused, kind of, that had like a bit of interesting stuff here and there. Like, Grant kind of had some shit, and the Priest had a little bit of stuff, but I mean, most of the story is romance stuff. And I mean, characters like Siska and all that, it was kind of fun seeing them like not do what they were doing anymore, and like, you know, River kind of got over stuff. But the thing is, like, most of these characters' stories are like 3 minutes long, and like, you know, when River's talking about, you know, she hates you, then she's cool with you, and then she's talking about you killed a bunch of children when she was trying to help them, and then she's crying, and then she loves you, and then it's fucking over, and it's like, okay, that's a lot. And it happened in like 3 minutes. And it's like, it can be interesting, and I mean, it does, you know, they're all very well drawn, very different kind of like archetype, you know, different waifu type of characters, but at some points you're just like, it's almost like they're Abby Ruby, it's like, they're just different waifus to be different waifus more than it feels like super interesting characters. And I do think having so much of it be romance interest does kind of hurt the feeling of it being this thriving little small northern town, right? I mean, compare that to more of like a farming thing, you know, where they kind of like exist a little bit. I still think they do in this. I don't think it's like super poorly done or anything, but yeah, in that sense I could say maybe it hurts a little. I mean, it's also just fun. Like, I don't mind just fun waifu stuff, but yeah, when that's like 90% of the dialogue, and then you're shacking up like different, you know, fellas with different chicks in the post game, and that's interesting enough. And then most of the actual story is like about all of this stuff that barely gets touched on, only in like whispers here and there. I don't know. It just feels all over the place at times. Like, it can be interesting, but it also feels like it's got like 20 split focus bits. Like you'll go in like a super long dungeon, but then there's like most of the story's romance, but then it'll try to go into this like ultra like vague lore posting and I mean you could say that's kind of what like a Zelda thing is, but I guess there's like I don't know, a pace or an amount of each thing. Or I guess I'm just blabbing, but it's hard to really kind of nail this one down. I mean, overall, I enjoyed my time with it. I had fun with it. I think it'll definitely be a memorable one to talk about. But yeah, there's definitely moments of like where it's unsatisfying or fuck. Did this game have like a bunch of like maybe updates after the game was finished or something? It kind of almost has that vibe. Like there's kind of like there's just like hey, here's just like a bunch of dungeons and they kind of try to weave them together into something. Like, maybe not, but yeah. But yeah. So I said I wanted to start doing this more. I did in the past, but usually would want to start the stream with it. But yeah. I guess to reiterate, this was yeah, this was Prodigal by Color Grave. And they've got another game coming out, Parallel Mode. They made Veritas, which I guess is related to this, maybe. Curse Crackers, which seems pretty cool. You can pick them up here, and this game actually is on sale right now. It's $250. For what? How many hours you get out of it? I mean, good value for sure. It's interesting enough there. I think if you're looking to play a Zelda like, I wouldn't on this one. I don't think if you're just after raw Zelda, this is really. I don't think there's enough adventuring, despite the length being there. Enough mix up on the puzzles. A lot of them kind of get reused and they kind of just expand them out. Not in like a smart way, but kind of just like they just take longer, or you start skipping them, and you don't really get a whole lot of new items, and the encounters and stuff aren't really super interesting. But if you want like a light bit of Zelding to go with like a dating sim, and a kind of, I mean, a cool atmosphere, but kind of an off-kilter story, then I mean, this is a good one for that. It did not change my life or anything, but it was interesting. Yeah, it's tough to really nail down. Like I'm obviously invested enough to be kind of like bothered by some of the story, right? I'm like, really, like that's all we got for them, or you know, really, what was really going on with him? Like, he goes through all this shit and is make his parents proud and stuff, and he's done all this and then he just kind of frees some hero. Now the hero's gonna handle it all. I mean, maybe our guy is like the dude in the back who does all the cool shit. But I mean, they kind of like end the whole thing. I mean, maybe they want to make more games or something. Well, you get all the items almost immediately. So yeah, not having a map in the dungeons, like the game can be very tedious in level design. Like that, it is all in one town, and you're walking back and forth through this town. The buff system can be tedious if you actually die a lot. Going back through the dungeons while there's warps, like, you know, you do want to go back and like check stuff. There's even like stuff in the dungeons in the post game, and it takes a bit. Even stuff like the crystal keys, some of the puzzles being repeated, having to like no shortcuts through some of these puzzles. Redoing puzzles is not interesting, and I've played games that are way worse about it, but stuff like that, and trying to find all the like random triggers for stuff. I'm not one to want to look stuff up, but this game was like, you almost didn't even feel bad about it at all, man. Because I wouldn't want to use the respect your time argument, but it's like, I feel like having random event triggers is cool in a game where you're like kind of like just chilling and walking around, and there's reasons to kind of like explore the town and go like talk to certain people. And in this, it's like all the main story is like for pretty much avoiding everything with the town members. I think there's probably like a few required things, but like it's always like on the fringes and in dungeons and stuff. And It's like, so if you do want to like dig into the side stuff and I guess the bigger story there, it's like you're just walking in and out of people's houses over and over, or finding like random guys in the end game who are just sitting in different places around the map, and yeah, stuff like that's kind of annoying more than fun. It's like I can't even see where the fuck like this ball's going. Like it's not interesting. It's just like kind of just more of a pain in the ass. And it's like, and you've already done like 5 of them up to that place. I don't know. Like I said, it's a very uneven, crude game at times. I mean, I shouldn't say it. Crude. I almost want to say is for something that feels like it's like this game has like a clean visual, clean sound, like that kind of stuff. It doesn't feel like unfinished or crude in that way, but it's a way to say it's got a lot of issues, and at times it can be trying, at times it can be frustrating, at times it can be like confusing, but at times it's charming. I like the day-night stuff, the kind of like, it's not seasonal, but the weather shit, the tunes. You know, some of the emotional moments with the family stuff are cool. It's like, you know, some of the gameplay puzzles, the speed that they let you break everything is pretty cool. Like, there is moments like that, you know. The lore is fucked, but like, it's not like an unsalvageable fuck. Like, you're interested, but it just feels kind of unsatisfying. You know? And I feel like there was an intent to maybe make it more small guy in a big world full of ambiguous, like, I mean, I like that. I mean, I like having a world of mystery around you that you don't answer for. I mean, think about like a Lord of the Rings or something. The lore goes way beyond that. They're actually like very weak in that, and they're just like small time guys in a bigger world. That kind of makes it cool. That's maybe not the best example, but like that idea is fine. It's, you know, people do that kind of story, but like it doesn't. And it doesn't. It's not. And you're not even a small time guy. You're like fighting gods and shit. So, like it's kind of just odd where that's happening, but then like I guess he's just hanging out in the town, and it's not like I have a problem with just like the ending or something. There's just like an abruptness to a lot of the stories. Like this Revolan lady, like we've heard about her a couple times, but she just kind of shows up, blows some people up, kidnaps someone, and then it's just like okay with you just going in there and taking them, and no, she doesn't come back. Why did she even do it in the first place? I don't even fucking know. And then all these other people are popping up, and like I feel like it's in such a hurry to introduce all these characters in the post game and all the lore that like making them interesting and giving them like some kind of motivation or something to latch onto is just like not there. I mean, that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I missed some stuff, but like I said, it's interesting, but it feels very uneven, very crude. The void, the color void, it's explained in the lore. It's like something about, I don't know if it was God or some guy, had a, you know, 7 sisters, 7 daughters or some shit like that, I guess. And one of them got fucked over and they got their color taken away, and essentially they want revenge and they want to go kill all the mages and stuff. And so I this might be off. This is my problem, is like they kind of show a little bit of that lore, and then it's just like okay, are they important? Like Amadeus, this guy's important. They just kind of have things happen and then drop them, right? Like there's a kernel and then it just goes nowhere. There's a lot of threads that go nowhere, is I guess the story. So the idea is that I think they want revenge and kill humans, and especially mages and stuff that fuck them over, is what they're alluding to. But I guess they're just gonna get out eventually and do that. I mean, whatever, man. Big war. Or maybe it was already happening in the end there. I mean, yo, nice. Warland 4 is awesome. A must play. Yeah, so I don't know. Interesting game. It was cool. Once again, it's on sale right now, so I mean, pick her up if you're interested. I'd be interested in checking out some of their other games. But yeah, this one in particular, God, I got this back. I have this huge skin tag on my back. Feels weird up there, but I don't know if that's what I'm feeling. I feel like it's gonna be a fucking tumor. But yeah, so I mean, for the price and shit, I mean, it's a very cheap on sale. So if you're interested, go for it. I would, like I said, if you want to play a Zelda like, I wouldn't. But if you want to play a Zelda like with like a twist, and you want some like, harem romance stuff, I mean, don't expect the world when it comes to the writing on that end, but you know, it's interesting enough. All the other stuff going on is uneven, and I guess it's interesting to kind of see something just throw everything in the kitchen sink, story wise, at it, and kind of have like a different approach to like the world being kind of smaller. But I don't know, it was uneven game. It was alright. I liked it, but at times I also kind of was iffy on it. Anyways, I don't know what else to say. Thank you, Bruce, for gifting it. Yeah, if that was a very all over the place, I guess, final rundown. It's just one of those games that's kind of sometimes you play them where it's like, you know, like, oh, this one's just shit, or this one's really good. This one's like there's a lot going on, but then there isn't a lot going on. I guess it feels, I wouldn't say unpolished, but I mean, then again, I mean, you're like breaking every puzzle and stuff, but then it's also kind of part of the fun and definitely it's an unwieldy game. Anyways, I'm gonna have a little food, take a little piss. Um, no, this was a good time. I really appreciate it, and we'll play more of your stuff like Loop Hero you've gifted at some point. I'm trying to do one from everybody for starters, and it's already been a month. Yeah, Batman Telltale. I mean, I value playing that. I do because Telltale is this spot in video games that was really interesting. You know, the movie game taken to its, you know, to the zenith essentially, where it's like they're cranking them out constantly. You know, the IPs they're pulling from. I mean, that's a big deal in stuff like Fortnite nowadays. It's like they're getting famous IPs, movie games. You know, the speed they're trying to put them out with, and seeing that company go so big with like Walking Dead and then die so quickly, and then now sputtering, trying to sputter out shit is. I think Batman's just an interesting game in that. You know, is it the best Batman game? Like no, but I think it's interesting to talk about in relation to Telltale in that kind of period of time in games. So I valued it for that. Yeah, I didn't think it was great, but it also was like that was kind of in that period where Telltale was eating shit. So yeah, you still get scams like that. There's indie ones that do that, uh, and then obviously the Until Dawn people will still do that kind of stuff. But those are more B movie kind of pulpy things. So they're trying to do another Wolf Among Us, but man, I don't know about all that. I mean, I don't think the Expanse game worked out. But yeah. Oh, Corpse Factory you gifted too. I'd like to do that one. VN. But yeah. So, anyways, guys. Once again, I'll link it again because I really should do this for every indie game we play. There is their Steam. Seems like they got some other good ones on there. Trying to start doing this more. I used to do it at the beginning of every stream, try to kind of look into the devs a little bit and go from there. But yeah, so interesting game. Definitely not just like Zelda, but boring or something. It's got its own stuff going on for sure. It just doesn't always come together. Uh, yeah, I didn't realize the Prodigal name had the heart on it. That's the most important part, man. It should be a giant heart around everything, man. This game's more romance than anything. Anyways, we're gonna continue Neon White here in a few. Maybe finish that up. Depends on what levels I want to be grinding. I think we're in the last chapter or so. So might do that. But I'm gonna take a break, so maybe not. We'll see. Maybe I'll jump on, do some UFO 50. Yeah, and then maybe we'll start up our next gifted game here soon. Or I can start up Citizen Sleeper 2, but we'll see. Maybe do a gifted. Still haven't hit one from everybody. I mean, I'm not gonna hit one from everybody. There's some people who gifted like something like 8 years ago, but who aren't around anymore. But yeah. So, anyways, I need to go to the bathroom. I will catch you guys later. Thank you.